And there we go. Hi there, hello, how you all doing? Hope this Wednesday is fine with you all. Hope you guys the middle of the week. Alright, just out here having a sip of coffee. Because today was a sleepy day for me. To be fair, I did it myself. I just went to sleep really late. That was my fault. I should probably stop doing that. I should. But, oh well. I'll figure that I'll get better. Hopefully. But yeah, overall things fine. I got a bit ranty today, I guess. Not that ranty, but at the very least very pointed with a few things, I think, on the socials. One of them was mentioned in the on both sides of things. The other one, I just kind of was me just ranting my frustrations of political administrations that I have no influence or control over, that have decided that you know, maybe let's be a bit weirdly stereotypical and discriminatory against a nation that has done nothing but actually just, you know, be compliant and abide to your rules and done them to a T and still get fucked in the ass, I guess. But anyways, that's fucking politics, god damn it. Anyways, I'm not gonna talk about that. The other one, which I think is more which is equally important, not necessarily more important, equally important, is the whole thing with the payment processors. I've seen a interesting post today from a developer, and I think adult or erotica type of creator, but also a game dev in general. And from what I've skimmed through it now, it didn't look like most of their content was just you know, adult related, but has been denied certain access to, I think, some sort of like payment platform because of the pressure of Visa and MasterCard, both of them, where the customer service for that platform also offered a bullet point list of all the what exactly are the topics that would deny, you know, this the help or the service or anything of the sorts. And it listed things like let me actually pull the post to read the actual. I'm not necessarily on paraphrasing out here because it was fucking wild. Okay, the type of adult content that are illegal within the US and or prohibited by Visa and MasterCard. So this isn't just a thing that, oh yeah, it's illegal in the US, but if Visa and MasterCard prohibit it, that might also be a factor, no matter if you're not. And some of them were bestiality, animals, fair enough if it's actual bestiality, blood and gore, child pornography, and simulated child pornography. That's understandable if it actually exists. The degradation, out of all things, simulated rape, which I understand to some extent. I don't know. Consensual things are weird when it comes to, like, you know, dom play and all that kind of thing. It really depends where exactly you draw the line. And fantasy. And that's where it left it. Fantasy, parentheses, cat ears, fairy, etc. So this one kind of goes semi into that weird furry category that also I think Fansly and other platforms did it. But Fansly were completely fine. Like, oh yeah, if you have animal ears and tail, that's passable. Everything further in that furry scale, it's problematic. But here, this is just mentioning that no, even that is still problematic. And that's the thing, it just says fantasy, nothing else. Not like specific type of fantasy, just fantasy. Like, yeah, you could say it's adult content, but I can list you a game, because I made it in my post, a game that contains blood, no, not necessarily gore, depends. Does it have gore? I don't think it has gore, it's more blood than gore. It's fantasy and has romance with characters that might have animalistic traits, but are humanoids. Not maybe the bestiality, but could be us there. But it really depends on the viewer's perspective, I guess. And that's Baldur's Gate's free, because, you know, it's a fantasy game. You have romance with characters that might have animalistic like traits. If you romance Halsin, it gets even more spicier than that. But again, that's within fiction. within the concept of consent, which is completely different. But anyways, and it's not actually on full display. But again, that checks a few of those boxes, and that would probably be considered problematic. A more simple one, okay, let's say maybe games with a bit more risque romance things can be problematic. Okay, let's push another one. Stylized blood, but at the end of the day, it's still blood. It's still fantasy, and it has furry species. I'm talking about World of Warcraft. Again, it's 3 points. The full-on furries has become a problem to the point where it's just adjacently associated with adult content. It's directly associated with adult content, even if the concept of furry within that product or within the or the furry aspects that the creator have nothing to do with adult content. It has been immediately associated. World of Warcraft could be associated with that. That's kind of the problem. The wording has become progressively more vague on what exactly it's restricted, to the point that we are already getting at the kind of point where lines are definitely getting blurred, and it's gonna trickle down beyond adult content and other things that are gonna be associated towards adult content and you know, encouragement of you know, abusive or you know, immoral or depraved behaviors are gonna be struck. As I mentioned before, games that might have an 18+ rating but are not adult games, they are just mature games like GTA, maybe even like 16 rated games in some situations, because even their aspects of romance and risque things can still be shown here and there, can also be hit, but they are completely within okay norms. So that's the problem. It starts to trickle down. It's not gonna just remain a problem towards adult content or NSFW content. It's just general mature content overall. So even if you have whatever the fuck stance you might have on adult content, I'm completely fine with it. It's part of the creative medium. It should exist. If there is an audience for it, then why not you know, incline to that audience? If you have a business towards it, completely fine. As long as everything is within legality, nothing is immoral about it. And I know probably some people are gonna question the morality, and there is no forms of abuse or any taken advantage. Like, there is actual, you know, safety embedded into it. Basically, if you really want to get my stance, sex work is work. Fucking do your thing. I'm not here to judge. Everybody's got to make their cash. If you have the body, you want to rock with it, and you want that to be your moneymaker, go for it. It's your body. It's your rules. As long as you take care of yourself, you're healthy, and you do your thing, and you're not hurting yourself or anybody else, both physically and mentally, then go ahead, do your thing. Yeah, but the problem is that even if, no matter how you see this, it's not gonna just stop there. It's gonna slowly trickle down, because that's kind of the problem with most issues. It's just one of those things where you just push down the bar. You know, you probably heard similar aspects of this even with discussions within the queer community, especially with you know, trans protections, and from what I've seen within the US, they have been pushed hard against trans people, to the point where, again, that argument has been already mentioned, that once they hit trans people, you're gonna be next in line. So don't think that you can just you know, you make them the outliers and that's it, and you think you're gonna be scot-free. You're still gonna get fucked if you let them go through. So you shouldn't, aside from the morality of the thing, that you shouldn't, because all of them are, you know, living sentient people with lives that they should live, you know, in without fear and without scrutiny. But I guess we just don't live in that kind of world. But anyways, weird general social politics aside, getting back to the topic at hand, getting back to the current thing that I just mentioned. Yeah, this is progressively getting problematic. So once again, I do mention I have it linked on both Twitch and YouTube in the description and in the about page, as hyperlinks for all the petitions that you can participate. If you use the command you also get access to all the payment processor links as well. The version on the YouTube things, I think it's still a bit broken, so I'm just gonna copy and paste from Twitch, just because you know, character limit on YouTube is a bit it's smaller, and I can't put the hyperlinks. And yeah, currently people within the UK, Canada, Australia, and the US can participate and make a shift, make a change into that, or at the least alert or put it into the attention of their government, that is. And if I'm not mistaken, as pressing matters at the moment, I think the Australian one ends the earliest. I think it ends at the end of the month. Yeah, October 1st is when it's the closing date of the signature. There are 21 days left. They're almost to 6,000 signatures, so go ahead and do all of that. The Canadian one that goes to the House of Parliament, it ends at October 25th next month, and it's almost to 9,000 signatures, so that's good. The UK one, I think this one kind of staggered a bit, but this one has a lengthier amount of time. It's up until the 26th of February next year. It's currently at 6,600 signatures. It needs at least 10,000 signatures to get a response from the government, but if it reaches 100,000 signatures, then the petition will be put up to debate within the parliament. So that one is a more important target to hit than necessarily the first one. And finally, there is also the ACLU within the US that currently has a target of 2,000 signatures. From what I looked into it, I don't think there is a specific date limit. I think it's just something that needs to just collect the target amount of signature, and then it's going to probably be sent to relevant parties and to assist with the push. So that's also something that's going to happen. So yeah, you have options for most of the big English-speaking countries, at the very least when it comes to official languages. So you have your solutions out there right now within the EU. I don't think I've seen any specific, like something similar to this that is currently happening. I've not seen anything of the sort, so which is a bit of a shame. Although the EU is currently handling a different problem, is the one with the the chat control. As I think Denmark has pushed a bill to basically allow the government to scan all images, messages, and videos that are sent between users, and bypass encryption, basically bypass any sort of encryption, which that kind of causes multiple problems. I've even heard that almost like 500 cryptologists have already spoken against it and kind of made an appeal towards the European Parliament that this bill is problematic. But if you want to also handle that, fight chat control, which I think is also important, because that one's is general privacy, things which should be also dealt with. But here you go. I guess I'm doing right now my fair share of activism for the day. Which here, if you are an EU member citizen, you basically, the platform is really nice. It actually gives you a template email to send to your representatives. You choose the concern points that bring out the most to you, or hey, even better, if you think that certain points of argument might resound more to your parliament specifically, or within your own country, maybe focus on those points. You just select those points, then you go to customize, where you are getting your message fully, where you're putting your name and address, so you can prove that hey, you are a member country, and you can edit the text however you feel like to sound, if you want to make it sound a bit more like how you structure emails or something like that, or you can just simply copy and paste it. Then you go to review and send, you select your country, and then you basically get a selection of all the representative members you can send it to, and you are receiving basically all of their emails. You can choose to how many of them you want to send, if you want to send to all of them or to a select few. I can say within my case, I've avoided specific political parties that I didn't want to involve, because I don't believe they would have the best of interest when it comes to this. So to be fair, Romania has a good amount of representatives. This is not the highest amount. I think Germany and France have the biggest, but we are we're decently up there. We have like 30. So, it's fine. So we can do that. Although I think they might have added a few new ones. I don't remember the government ministry being here, and or the council president. These are new ones. Maybe they changed some things. But yeah, it's important to push this, because at the moment 6 member states are opposing, which is good so far. 6 of them are undecided at the moment, and 15 of them are in support. Not 15, 16 of them. So 15 are in support. So we kind of need to push this. Like the undecided ones are a big push, because they are gonna almost equal in it, and then the supporting states, those are gonna require to get quite a lot of push as well, which is gonna be a bit hard. Like Denmark, I'm not sure how that's what's gonna be, because they're the ones that are pushing it. They're the ones that are pushing the agreement and kind of so yeah, and some of them support specific parts of the bill. Some support the proposal, some support the surveillance measures, some support the implementation. I think it's France, that one. And I think Sweden right now it's in favor, but subject to approval by the parliament, so that one might actually change depending. But yeah, but to be fair, also there is EU politicians exempt themselves from the surveillance under professional secrecy rule. They get privacy, you and your family do not. Demand fairness. Fair enough. That's the problem here with the chat control. It's not it's not gonna go under the assumption. Oh yeah, no, we are controlling the chats of those we find suspicious. No, everyone, no matter if you're deemed suspicious or not, you're gonna be controlled under scrutiny of algorithm and AI systems that might erroneously flag you. That's problematic. All that sort of things. Yada yada. So yeah. If you're a EU member, citizen, go ahead. Do that. It's a quick thing. You get a template. You even get all the emails that you need to send it to, and you just can like mass email all of them, and that's it. You're done. You've done at the very least, you've done your part. I'm not sure if there's anything else you can push right now with it, but make your voice heard, put the pressure, that sort of thing. But yeah, that's my general level of activism for today. I don't want to push it too hard. Again, these are a bit more more complex problems than maybe Stop Killing Games, because that one was kind of within the gaming industry. While these ones, yes, they can see, like the payment ones, definitely, as I mentioned before, that they can 100% see within video game content, and that's problematic. The chat control, it could. I mean, if this one really, if they really start to push and extend it within also verifying the chat logs of online games, for example, that I'm not sure exactly how they will push that, because currently I think the bill it's only pushing for any form of online just general messaging. So I think like things like usually phone messaging, like and probably like general like messaging apps. those things that are things that are marketed with the feature of having social contact or also social connections. I don't know. But again, it's the same thing where if they start to do it in one place, they're then slowly gonna start pushing it to do it in other places as well. So still not good to leave it as it is. And to be fair, if it checks just your general messaging like Discord and WhatsApp and just general like clouds within your phone like iOS or anything like that, that's a big problem. That's basically majority of the population. Because yeah, within video games it might be a bit more niche and more smaller numbers, but across every messaging platform, yeah, that's a problem. But yeah, anyways, that's all that I'm talking about these topics. As I said, they are a bit too complex. I'm not as well informed and as well equipped to discuss them myself or to kind of like cover them. There are people out there who can do it better. I'm not a journalist, not my thing. I've not studied anything of that. I do not even know where to look. Some of them have elements of legal measures and legal complexities that I'm not too familiar with myself, so I cannot push that. But yeah, that's gonna be it with my push of activism for today. But yeah, I think we could also probably jump to gaming while we're at it. I don't think there's a need to delay. I don't have much else to say, honestly, so we just simply jump in. We are already here. Let's go. Nice, we're getting a donut. Okay, congested. It's fine. But yeah, for those who were not here last time, we dealt the final primal with Garuda. Got the crystal from her. Got the big reveal that the Guardians were planning a big mecha chimera thing that collected all essences of all the big primals that we've fought to basically become some super mecha primal. I don't know, something like that. Big problems. We decided to kind of leave to find a way to fix the situation. We've discovered that some of our Scion friends have not been part of the assault and are actually still around doing their thing, while the other ones have been discovered to be captured within Ordona, specifically been where is it? I think here? Yeah, camp not whatever. Isn't it here or somewhere? I think it was somewhere around. Yeah, Castrum Sentry here. That's where our friends are currently held in. Need to help them out. And currently we're prepping for a prison break. Got ourselves some Guardian disguises. We also got ourselves a mech to basically look apart and that kind of thing. Infiltrate, look the part, get our things, get out. Okay, let's get back inside. Our friendo. Okay, Sid. Sid will have you assist in the repairs of the Magitech armor. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Edge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. May recall the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the intelligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in the Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordor, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go on and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. Okay. Got for me, Wedge. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about it, having you appropriate for Reapers, but even if the Thunderhead maintenance engineering of Castum Sterni had remembered to replace their core, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. Substitute the Magitech core or with a mammoth heart. Mammoth. In case you do not know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart with the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, it's something typically like that costing the order of, I hope you don't mind putting bill. It's for a good cause. Okay. I hope it's not above my guild cap, because that's it. Go to the. No. Ah, we have the samurai, okay. And we also have, as expected, there is a little quest here. Fab. We have the samurai. Isn't that supposed to be? Guess not. I think. But yeah, technically, I think I'm pretty sure like each city has a rep thing to do, but I'm gonna check the other ones. Really? I'm just curious. Okay. Samurai just has the requirement of having the level, not finishing quests. Fair enough. Okay, Swift has an involved assignment for a veteran adventurer. Yours is a welcome face, Adrian. I have a task for you, which one of your impeccable record would be well suited. Though perhaps campaign would be more a fitting description, given the sheer commitment this mission demands. As well aware, the inhabitants of Fanalan have long suffered the hostilities of the Amal Jah. The Lizardmen have been quiet for a time, chastened by your victory over the Primal Ifrit, but once again, the Beastmen stir. There has been a resurgence in kidnappings, and greater numbers than before. Matters have grown so far out of hand that the local garrisons have petitioned us for enforcement. That is why I wish you to lend an extended action against the Amal Jah, and put a stop to these raids. Report to Commander Isilbert, head of security in Little Alamigo, and he will brief you on the details of your duty. Okay, well, actually, to do. Okay, continue. Get this as a home point. Then I have to go back for the anything. Home point. Mistake. Okay, now we can. Alamigo. Okay, gives the blurt. Under Swift said he'd assigned someone to assist with our growing beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, as I'm sure the commander explained. The Amal Jah activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the Lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through the southern Fanalan. And I'm not speaking of Furtive nighttime raids here. Bastards striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids as far south as Sagoli Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the road into Little Alamigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. Next time the Amalja appear, I want you ready to send the Howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in a plain view of one of the trade routes. Make haste to the location I've marked on your map, and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. Will do. He's at the Sunken Temple, okay. To be speedy. Okay, we'll wait. All will turn out okay. Wait, wake up. And this dude is asking to be nabbed. Well. Damn. Overconfident fools. Think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery is this, you? You're a member of the Brotherhood of Ash? We are. Though we are but few, we shall be your death this day. Interesting. Traitorous heathens. Perfectly will come at a price. Interesting. Attacking when enemy's back is turned. Your ancestor would turn in their graves. Okay. A soldier's life is one of peril. And the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy as well as your own. Oh. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. I am Hamujga, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remain now of the all-consuming flame have reduced the rest of my people into unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I will not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend to you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. I want a lizard mount. This look kind of cool. Oh. Ash. Okay, that's not far. Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home of our humble gatherings of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. Keep the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. Those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura. It carries the reek of brimstone. Be one of the champions said to have laid low the Lord of Inferno. And I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people. Glory that comes with a warrior's death. Clear away the weak and the feeble, and offer them up in exchange for the barbed blessing of a hoary god. Day after day, I witness the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalja is faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. These kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why? The victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and the fallen Amalja who huddle in Zanar-Ak, our prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us in our kin war. No, I will not accept this pretender. You claim to be one of the heroes that felled Ifrit. I've cut down a dozen men who boasted that feat. More likely you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself he was the king of the seven hell. I did not ask for your counsel, Ba. I and I alone have made this decision for the Brotherhood. Then you better not stray the path into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed up heroes like you. Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the scent that you... Thanks that you're calling me Inky. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are at the Amalja of Zanrak. We shall break the fang of the beast, the helpless. Our target is clear, and our resolve unshakable. Okay. Mujga, war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash, wishes to issue upon his craven brethren. Do it then. We, the Amalja, were once simple nomads who roamed the vast plains of Falkthon. If any sought to impede our path, we relished the challenge in our own skill and arms. For as long as our people have existed, it has been the tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the holy land of Zanak. There confront the specter of death. It is an honor to cast one's time-tempered soul into the sacred flames, and return one's body to ash. But these craven whelps of Zanak quaver before the death's inevitability. They seek not to fortify their spirits, that groveling before a deity for the strength they do not deserve. I have not the words to express my disgust for the manner of this groveling, this subjugation of the meek by contentious weaklings. The path to true greatness lies only in conquering those greater than oneself, and in doing attaining mastery over one's own failings. War leader, there is trouble. Flame fangs have scented fresh prey. Must sound the call to arms. It seems you shall have the chance to prove your talents, adventurer. Show the Brotherhood your unbending steel. Loongar. Your wish, war leader? This warrior is known by the name Loongar. Though her form may be Ikote, her soul harbors a raging blaze to match that of any Amalja soldier. We of the Brotherhood know only the struggle for martial perfection. Tribe, clan, gender, these details matter not. They are inclusive. Unga will accompany you to our newest will accompany our newest ally into battle. What? Why chose me for this task? Surely there are others more fitting. Some hatchling in training, perhaps? Enough! I grow weary of your insolence. Shall I have my blade answer your mewling? No, war leader. It shall be as you command. Now, shall we see you for the charlatan you are? Meet me at this spot on your map. I pray you, screams are short-lived. And you a fiery one. Hey, be faster through here. I'll go through here. I'll go around anymore. Who cares? I'm over leveled anyways for aggro any of these boys. But I was wrong. Ow! Okay, skittish sailman. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. Buffed for... Phew, you made short work of those raiders. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you have my thanks. I heard the Amalja were snatching folk from the trade routes again, but I thought that was just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. After all, the roads have been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard or two for next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen. Sword wages do not do so eat into a man's profit. I expected you to die here. Come now, we return to the Ring of Ash. Right, alright. Point at this girl. So, maybe doing this quest will level me up. Maybe have a liver left. Alright. Pardon. That's Koorfa. Shroud. East route, northern. Rated here. Okay. We are no hatchling in battle, that much is obvious. But do not think me so easily impressed. There is yet questions of your resolve. The Brotherhood of Ash is a conclave of elite warriors, under the command of Hamulja. They wage war of attrition against the zealots of Zanrak. Those fallen Amulja build altars and pitch camps wherever they please, convincing themselves they are masters of the Holy Land. Must feel brave indeed to challenge none but the weak and undefended. Recall the raiders you but recently faced. They were members of the Flame Fangs, the factions among the Zanrak. Amulja that, more than any other, delights in kidnapping. Naturally, they also draw the most ire of the Brotherhood. It is our mission to see their ambitions ground into dust and their leaders slain. Indeed, it is the duty of all who would call themselves true Amalja warriors. And now, a warning. Do not seek to meddle too deeply into our affairs. This war is not some distraction to be dabbled in by outsiders such as you. Think my words unconvincing? You think that I am no Amalja? The seven hells with what you think. Go, make your report to Hamulja. before he has to find himself a new pet adventurer. Yikes. I think she likes us. Maybe. Honored ally, news of your battle has brought to the camp. By all accounts, you fought with uncanny ability. None may doubt that you are what yours was the hand that slew the ring god. Our cause rings true in your heart, and I would further welcome your aid. Will you unleash fury alongside the soldiers of the Brotherhood? I will let the zealots fear our coming. Well said. You are a true warrior. You have a true warrior's heart. Though we differ in many ways, the foe that we would topple is the same. Let us vow death to the flame fangs. There is a fire that cannot be suffered to burn. Hey, society quest unlocked. I've achieved neutral reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash. The Armor Justice Society now are available. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the Brotherhood of Ash vendor. Nice. Okay, so we unlocked this reputation, but we're not doing rep grind. That's 4 other times to deal with. To be fair, probably we're gonna look into the rep things probably after we're done with all the free trial MSQ stuff. To probably look into if there's anything that appeals to me to look forward to actually progress into. I would probably do that then. Otherwise, nah. However, it's unlocking them, it's nice. A small warm up into continuing the MSQ. Okay, so we need to go to the goldsmith. And actually, there is a goldsmith guild. Yes. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Hey, Serendipity Guildmaster? Hello there, come to collect the Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty on picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alfinod's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alfinod has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. Goldsmith's guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass my compliments to your master. Ah, thanks, Alfinod. I guess we got ourselves out of this pickle. Oh boy, that would have been rough if it would have been out of my budget. Damn. We'll go in. Try to see. It hardly needs saying, but try to not be seen enough. Hey, Wedge. We have the Mammoth Heart. I can't wait to see if it works. Here. Hurrah! Thank you so much. Huh? But this is magnificent. Must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge? Courtesy of Alfinod? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantage. Without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. Why there was an emphasis on should. That's not certainty. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a love tapping, I'll wager. Okay. Yep, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Agent, would you care to do the honors? Will do. Hopping into the pilot seat will begin soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystal yonder. As far as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, come back here and we'll start again. Oi! Also, I'm not sure if it's intended, because it definitely looks like some sort of like mechanized creature. It kind of gives me slightly vague vibes of like what they would interpret a mechanized chocobo to be, because it kind of has vaguely the silhouette. I just need to get up here. No anomalous movement evident from the either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and sprint north as quick as you can. Get up. Sprint back north. Wait. Eggjoy is absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back. Also remain stable during vigorous motions. Excellent. That concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is sound in condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it could be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. My heart is in pristine condition, and it should be installed correctly. Perhaps in the inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously. The armor is other mechanism. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, Mammoth's heart enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like the part of the team? In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. We have to welcome the mech. I think it worked. Although that the glowing duty thing worries me. So I'll wait for now. I'm not gonna jump immediately. And I'm gonna quickly take a break as an ad is about to pop up in a few seconds. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. And definitely nothing bad has happened. The Reaper, seeing that we are entering a duty. Surely everything is fine. Kept as it felt, I gave it my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Pop us a curtsy? Oh. Hold up, you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this stillness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. The Mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Guardian technology. Wedge, Are there other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's ends, Chief. He just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps cheer our heads off? Imperials! They come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. Click. We've located the Stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond. No, you, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Wait. That's a big boy. Bloody hells. Agent, protect the armor at all costs. I guess this is a good way to show appreciation. Oi! Do not hurt the armor. Away from Maggie, you already gave her a name. Aw, that's actually kind of sweet. You. That's it, I've had enough with you. No. Oh. 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 Hi. Chief, look! She moved! And now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. Indeed. There, the finishing touch. Don't notice it. Oh, your head. Hey, wouldn't that give us away, though? Maybe a bit too easy, but I would have loved that at some point we somehow collect her as a mount. The server mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install Mammoth Heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that, let us see our final preparation. Next to Biggs and Wedge, The Reaper is as good as new. They're as prepared as we're like to get. Hey, and we dinged. The speed increased. Nice. Did awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the rescue mission. How go your preparations, Adrian? Leave as soon as you're ready. Oh. Lamont, you came. Though I'd give you all a roaring send-off, 'tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me that for all the help you've afforded us, we know little less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relieve those men. Oh no, I don't mind really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. It ain't the first to suffer the Imperial's hands. Like most folks, I've used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman, with a smile never far from her face. She was a sister too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. Then the Imperials came and took it all away. Alamigo fell. They put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, but my mother and sisters were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best as they could, but I knew the thought of it drove me mad. I had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around the gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, they didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clamped me, chains, and dragged me back. It was some years after I escaped again. That time I got away. I swore then and that I'd get my revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer. As I honed my skills and earned the coin I needed. And now I own 2 decades since gone by, and what I've achieved. Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You've been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Clermont. Seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? Any road. After you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. Don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But somewhat tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm feared I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true. But I've long since realized that the front lines are not a place for a man like me. There's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I came to make most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for today. Let's not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May all give you strength. Good man. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, must put an end on Gallus's ambitions. But first, we have our friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Aye aye. Okay. So there is a helmet. A chest plate. That's it. Bracelet. Hands. Yep. Nothing else. Get out of here. So daft. Wait, now we're feeling the speed. I think I have high stats. Otherwise, these would have probably hindered me a bit. Because like just these 3 pieces make up probably what you would get out of a full set of just current level gear for this quest. Hey, we're here. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial Black and Crimson. I mean, red and black have been my color for a while. Don't, definitely your colors, but now it's not the time for jest. Oh la la, I look daft. Let's review the infiltration plan. Custom Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alfinod and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the 3 of you will enter the stronghold, posing as patrol returning from duty. Should Alfinod and I prove less distracting than hope, I will contact you via link pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Let's do it. Eat. Wedge will lead the way into the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Okay, don't be suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Ida and Ishtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event of that Alfinod and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines, don't do anything reckless if memory serves wise. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. Best be off. Good luck. May the 12 keep you. Hey, we ignored the weird bluish looking armor behind my clothes. Oh.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help.
Do you?
You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Oi! The bitch slap, okay. Ooh.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
What?
Yes, milady.
Uh-oh. I mean, we're gonna lose her. Oh. Oh my, fancy place. Imperial salute, each of them, really? Okay. Imperial salute. Oh. Felt it. Oh, my apologies. I did not notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? And you haven't heard? With the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you do not believe me, have a look in the storage tower, when you next pass that way. Thank you, fellow Imperial. Imperial Decurion? Hi. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? Welcome to Caston Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. We're summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Hey, jeez. Is this doing a thing? Good, my guy? Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited a storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright. I dare say... You know the one? The svelte, blonde? But, goodness, no. The Lala Phelan lass I'm smitten with. Wait, Tataru? She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her until my arms ache. What do you reckon? It would take to convince the Centurions to lend me a key so I can see her. You want to see Tataru? I don't know why there's a... The way you toned it kind of gave me weird suspicions. You're not gonna have Tataru, that's for sure. Centurion, sir. What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? Ah, at the Tribunal's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady raw. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. That was easy. Hey, Biggs. Got the ship. Security is tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. One. Ah, you should know how the fucking thing works. Oh, there we go. Okay, deeper within. I see the duty glow. Time. Put a jailbreak. Yep. You're above the maximum allowed level, you'll be level. Fair enough. No. Filia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru must do something. It's letting the entire cast room know we're here. You're right. You may not get a better chance. This is a Zerg squadron. What is it? Reaper? Seized? When? And this came to light only now? Huh, convenient. The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want the Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike? My last? Eliminate the intruders. What? How did he not notice the paint spray on the Reaper? Isn't that like obvious? I don't know. Okay, of course we did. Pressing matters at hand. Okay, I guess I cannot do it. Right. Okay, I can. It's because I was selecting the character actually. Okay. I'll do the rope. I'll do the rope. Give me a minute. No, Padrino. Also, where did he keep his stuff? Like, why does he still have access to the gear? Like, what the? Boy. Take them, whatever the cost. Get rid of the healer. Got it. You're free, friends. Adrian, I was so scared. Aww. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? Beginning to fear for the fellow. No. Huh. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. Yeah, we're leaving our boy. What did you say? Escaped? Then recaptured them. Fail, and I shall have your head. Go. What have we here? Oh. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Gida. Well, she kind of is hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Curse it, Scions. Why did you slip our defense? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside of Castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Ish told us we're just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sus Junius. It was you who held the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it. Ira, with me. And... Ooh. Caddy. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No. No. No! There they are. Run out and surround them. Well, must protect Hatterel. Vix, I'm going in. See everyone to your safety. What? Wedge? No, Wedge, don't do it! No time, we have to go. Oh no. Adrian, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tatru. Hey, friends. The enemy escaped Castrum Sentry. Let's go. Get the healer first. Energy must be near it. Find it. I can't see what it... Damn it, the steel door. What? Oh! No, it's not this one. Oh, here, okay. Got it. Never in vain. The beast is divested is shield. Okay. Shield. Oh, I see it. You should have shield. Is there like another one? Oh. Oh! Got it. The significant HP drops. Yeah. Now we're talking. Wait. Attack for those Colossus. You're not getting away, breathe for the Colossus. What the hell is that? New design? I care. That's a colossal, isn't it? Or like colossal waste of iron. Oh, possibly. No time for one-liners. Woo. Well. Oh, jump the bridge.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
How about no? Oh. Oh. That was close.
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Aye. Oh.
Papalymo, Minfilia, Ida!
What took you so long?
Is it right now the time to complain?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Get out of here.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Wedge? Oh no!
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Okay, these are not the voices I expected out of the bounce, I'll be fair. Oh. Protect friends.
But there's no one in there.
And?
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
Understood. Ooh.
1, 2,
3,
4.
And unison. 5. Hey, Enterprise. Oh no. Maggie.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea,
Or
or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Oi.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh.
Oh no. It's here.
I mean, what's the biggest protection for what they're looking for?
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
What's
It
products
is a
do?
relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo.
Oh.
The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
That's why they wanted Alamigo.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
It has more details, so that means he's fancy.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Wait, what? Bankred!
Sacred.
What?
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
It had to be an insider. But him? Fucking charlatan.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Man. This sucks.
All that time, The enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
Oi, don't bend the
Small wonder
ship.
the
We
enemy
just
knew
got it.
our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders stake their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Oh.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn,
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item
but
I
the battle is
requested,
far from over.
ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there
I'm
shall
sorry to
ever be
press,
hope
but
of
we need
victory.
it urgently. How soon can
Yes,
it be delivered?
do it.
People of Eorzea falter for want of such
I
hope.
am in your debt,
Let
my
us
friend.
provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Let's go. Hells take Black Wolf and his new toy. Ugh. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Sleifirnsin the order to sail. That is all. Maelstrom stands ready, one of the flames. Ready as we are like to be. I need only to give word to Ryle. Has there been no word of Ishgard? None. Dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. It's unwise to hope for the better. But what would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if it not this? And he claims to be the fury of his god. This bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We'll proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. Must agree upon a course of actions, not less that the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Oh. Von Baelsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of four of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our people. Shall we interrupt the meeting? Oh, finally! Can get rid of myself of these dumbass clothes. There we go. Back. Tancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Adrian, and help them make the right decision. Let's go! Hey, more Vesper Bay. Infila is greatly concerned by recent developments concerning the Council, the Alliance leadership. Grim tidings, Adrian. It seems the word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leader, in form of an ultimatum. They may have gathered in the fragrant chamber, and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering, yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Oath offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, and ensure that they do not act of ignorance of the consequence. Old Wonders, what is this? Oh! Of Wonders. Yeah, this one leads to the gold saucer. Fair enough, it's important, okay. We already unlocked it. I feel like hunting strip, I think. Oh, I was right. Job application, amazing. No, but follow me. The Council of Alliance leader is currently in progress in the fragrant chamber. I must ask you to step away from the doors, madame. I'm sorry. We're here on the behalf of the Scions of Seven Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course, you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Obedience or death.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives.
Oh.
Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
I think that the Remembrance is so I guess the Remembrance is canon for Ul'dah.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being?
Hey, none of us bringing something true here.
While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
But are they? You called.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
I guess we have quite a reunion. Hi.
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
Oh, most of us.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate.
Conflict creates desperation.
Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
Oh well, quite a proposal.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Cid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight.
You're all human.
We Gridanians have no love for war.
What?
Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change.
Yay.
Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Let's go. That was a bit.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raubon, are we to be outdone?
Such sass.
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Well, that was amazing. Quite ceremonial.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts.
Hey.
Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Thank you for hearing our counsel. I guess all's well when it turns well. And we are going back to the Waking Sands, back home. Well, what's left of it, I guess. Yeet. Good to be back here. Six. Okay, before I enter, I think I'm gonna take a break here because an ad is about to pop up. I just used it so far because, you know, I was already mid-cinematic and I thought I didn't want to interrupt that moment. Go through it entirely. So yeah, I'm taking a break now and I'll be right back in a few minutes once the ad is over. See you in a bit. Okay, I have returned. Let's continue. Also, I think that I think I'm pretty sure I kind of clocked it in. I'm quite confident, at the very least, starting from the quest with the jailbreak onwards, that is completely new territory. I don't think I've done the jailbreak, or if I did it, I just literally don't remember, because I legitimately do not remember the twist with Tancred being the Ascian. I'm pretty sure I don't remember the twist of that. I don't think I've gotten... I think I stopped somewhere right before the jailbreak, and I know for a fact that at least this conversation with the ultimatum, definitely not. Okay, sorry, start having a sip. So that means that from this point on, I'm actually on new territory. I've not been farther than this. From this point on, it's gonna be a first-time experience for me as well. The only thing left, I think it's like the Gridanian reputation mini quest line to unlock it, that I've done and that I've not did it on stream yet. But outside from that, it's all the same. And look at this place, so nice and lively once again. A few of our friends. Leandre is still here. Still a bit rough in places, but could be worse, I guess. I have to deal with the betrayal. I've been up on this side. Access to it, fair enough. Okay, Solar. Hey, and the gang's all here. Get him.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
Ooh, it came just in the nick of time.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
Good to know.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you?
Huh? Oh?
It's all right, Sid.
At this point, if we got like another ambush, that'd be insane.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows.
So, might be possessed?
That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Tancred.
Oh.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
And he found a moment of weakness and struck.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him.
But just getting to Thancred would be a task, isn't it?
You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin.
I'm a Scion like the rest of you at this point, so yeah.
Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
Aye, will do.
Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them.
Yeah, I could definitely not be one of the Warriors of the Light. No, definitely.
Yet remember this. However glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
Yeah, I did collect all the crystals like fucking Pokemon. I think that might be something important to it.
Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Nod in unison. Yay. 4 letters. Operation Archon. Yeah, shite armor. Although weird that I have better defense. Magic defense. But stat-wise, they are nothing. 49, okay. Okay, we're getting pretty up there in the quests. Yeah, I would brief you on Eorzea's alliance plan to counter-offensive against the Empire. All present? Then let us begin. We have recently received the details of the impending operation. In what promised to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit to its intricacy, its memory. Yeah. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the maelstrom of Limsa and Leminsa in the immortal flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial stronghold. Near Limsa Leminsa we have Castrum Ostens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rothan Sea. Near Ulta, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinium to the mainland by means of Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eordia. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's Seed of Power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. Do otherwise would be to risk caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 district phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritharthin Sar Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Adrian, we would have you lead the assault. The Ritharthin is a peerless field tactician. Born of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us serve Castrum Meridianum's primarily lines of supply. As soon as Ritharthin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstroms will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At the very hour, the Laminsa Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, will move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Precio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forging our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. In mission to disable the Magitech field which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Adrian, we will have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway, which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. As a wise precaution, the monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Aegean unit to pass opposed in Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the ultimate weapon. By this feat, shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa to the Monetarists of Ul'dah. In all, operations will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the Grand Companies. Ida, Papamilimo, Ishtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Not? Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. That is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Hataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Infilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alfinad mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task is to see each of Operations Archon main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and likely to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, sin not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of the united Eorzea. Huzzah! Report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Let's begin! Quite the operation. Oh, it's just outside, okay. I have to teleport anywhere. Keep myself out of here. I'm here, what the? What is that? In the Vesper? What? Oh! Oh, okay. Didn't notice the quest here. Okay, fair enough. So I have some Scions to help. Glassfist has a plan that requires an adventurer's aid. Read the riptides and the winds. Brace yourself for the coming storm. Learned as much when I sailed as a yellow jacket I. The wisdoms of the sea have served me just as well on land. These tribes are a storm in the brewing. And neither of the Scions nor the city-states can allow themselves to be caught unawares. Nay, we must strike first at the nip the storm in the bud. I'd start with the kobolds. I reckon they've grown a bit too big for their breaches of late. One more thing I learned as a yellow jacket is that your ship is only as steady as your crew. Before taking on the kobolds, you might round up a few new allies. In Camp Overlook, you'll find a crew of pirates who've given up pillaging and plundering. Now I'll fly the flag of the Maelstrom. I'd bring them on board to fight the kobold menace, but I have a notion that an honest plea from yourself would be more convincing. I should travel to Camp Overlook and speak to Commander Lloydin in my stead. He'd be doing us a great service, Okay. Rudolph would cause you to lend your assistance to the Maelstrom cause. I call upon you as a fellow Scion, Adrian, to assist our allies in meeting a mutual objective. Maelstrom needs every sword it can summon to stifle the Sahag in advance. I implore you to journey to Campscombe Valley, discuss the matter with Falk Breda, and render what remedy you can. Okay, and the final one, I'm guessing it's for the adders. Wingstan would seek your aid to putting a plan of this in motion. My dear friends, Abba and Oli came to the Scions with a burning passion to deliver this realm from darkness. A passion I could never muster. They fought bravely and with honor, till they could fight no more. Me, I was never worth much on the battlefield. I wanted nothing more than to honor my fallen comrades to carry on their fight, but how? One day it struck me. I may be woefully lacking on the battlefield, but my mind is sharp enough. I resolved to plot a course of actions and recruit capable allies to our cause. One thing is clear to me. We can ill afford to be distracted by the beast tribes with more ominous storms clouds gathering on the horizon. To that end, we must fund strong loyal allies to quell the beastman menace. You are familiar with the U, perhaps? A tribe of fearsome hunters and huntresses. I am convinced that they would prove invaluable allies in the battle against the Amal-Jah. If only they could be won over. The U respect their strength above all. I fear they sooner gut me than listen to my tale. But if you spoke, they would listen. I'm certain of it. So, I ask friend, travel to the Forgotten Spring and speak to Udo Nun, my stead. Okay. Here. Dosha. I don't know. Okay. And this one is here. But none in Black Shroud, interesting. Riandra looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. Primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the Eldritch Spirit witness, and return to tell me, avow and that ne'er before have seen its like. God's quiver doth investigate as we speak, and the meseems Bowlord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray hie thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. Okay, but we have this. Something to do in the Black Shroud. It's actually in Gridania, okay. Start with these. Although while I'm here, I can quickly run for it, because we still have a rep that we haven't unlocked. The quest. I know the Bowlord is there. Botanist, leather worker. Wait, was this or was it Limsa? That I've not unlocked the No, it was Limsa. The kobolds, because there should be kobolds, yeah. Okay, I'll probably go to Limsa afterwards. I remember. There. You. Oh, I've heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to a private investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. O Lord Lewin, would have you ascertained the veracity of the ominous stating about Gridania of late? I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsuitable, ill rumors stir amongst the townspeople of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect. But we have naught to gain but rushing to judgment. I would have you to go to the streets, speak with the people, and hear their words with your own ears. Okay. Guess we're doing our own little investigation work. Matter. To do? Ghost Knight? Aye, I saw him. Clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hell's-born steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering fear that night. I've not slept a wink since I've returned. Give me the... Could just be an armored dude walking around, I don't know, investigating something with their thing, but it doesn't sound like a primal to me. Yeah, it's not in the actual area. Done. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. If you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I'm no fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know this is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, while our lances, as one could do not hope to stand in his way. Seems very kind of fantasized in a way. What about you? Don't stick at me like that, friend. Forgive me, ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. Still kind of vague. Hey. Ah, saw him clear as day. Or clear as night, you might say. With me own two eyes. More fearsome than a rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where I've traveled, but I can assure you you've not seen more frightening. A beast. One thing I can tell you, friend, that was no spectre or shadow, nay. He was solid as you or me. Okay, so far so good. I'm not sure how much that would help. Info. Kind of scarce overall. Yeah. Knight clad in shadow-forged armor, mammoth sword and a hell's-born. It is clear now our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately prescient. Dark divinity. Lord Lewin would seek the counsel of others. The ghostly knight atop his baleful steed. It is as I feared. The rumors bear most inauspicious resemblance to the reference in ancient scripture describe Odin, dark divinity. Oh yeah, the hunt. I think they're going with kind of the I forgot to exactly. I know there is like a myth that it has been then later on tied to Odin, but it's also kind of circulated as an kind of an Eastern, like, or Central or an Eastern European kind of like folklore. Kind of the Great Hunt, not the Great Hunt. I forgot exactly the name of it. It is my suspicion that the Dark Horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore that this malevolent presence is a primal. Yet, before the gods quiver take action, I would seek a counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for the quarry mill and seek out brother Wapesi? I would know what he knows. And be swift. Odin is surely to come to the shroud. Time is not on our side. Okay. At this point, I'm kind of intrigued. Like, what the person? Okay. I mean, to me, like some horned child. Oh no, you're a horned child. Okay. I'm Oapesi, and you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Ah yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival, as one who was ready to read the scriptures. However, I'm not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writers have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and heavens. By his fell blade did perish Earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, a great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the Dark God. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed in a forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeology studies at Alagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. Now these rumors. The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Ulf's fount, deep in the heart of the shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystals confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's fount to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path would not be an easy one. If any devil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing would avail you. Okay? Where to go? Oh, okay. A bastard mount speed out here. Oh. Hey. Gimme. Okay. On. Go down, Piggy. nice. Oh, okay. I have to go around. Start to see. Okay, what's this Odin deal? Water strike, okay. The last of the Alagan. Oh wait, I have to do a thing. Fuck, I forgot. Do cleansing. One away. Barely able to touch it. Okay, now I just deliver it? Okay, nothing. Nothing untoward so far. Wait. So far, so good. No Black Rider in a hellish steed. The crystalline gall that held the Dark Divinity in check? Were you able to ascertain what come of it? Under Binding Stone. Magical energy still remains in this stone, though its power has grown dim. What's more, behold, how the stone has been cleaved clearly in twain by Odin's felled blade. There can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest. And yet, it's almost curious. The Dark Divinity rides free. Does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report to this very matter as we speak. We'd be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Outside, or is it's above? It's above, is it? Yep. You get up there. Oh. Good. Oh, it is indeed as we fear. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken. The Dark Divinity rises again. Must draft a report immediately. Necklace or bracelet? 5 strength, 6 quality. Yeah. Definitely. Finally an upgrade of this piece. Syria. Simi would entrust you with a delivery. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report. A thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother O. Apesi and Volord Lewin myself. The Scions too. I would no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. It would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Got it? Like, is this like some sort of like teaser, like sort of like foreshadowing, like, oh, there's something that you're gonna be dealing with for later down the line? I feel like this kind of feels like they're going towards a conclusion, at the very least to my eyes. That's a bit odd. Okay, Adrian, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadow that haunted the shroud? So it is true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that writings draw heavily upon Lagan historical chronicles. History is quite fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero is another's most abhorrent villain. I may not speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is present as historical fact. What end did the great hero of Alag seal Odin, a gall of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of my friend, that we might deliver from the darkness. I'll take the critical. Yeah, that's it. Huh. Okay. Was this like a foreshadow for something that we're gonna deal with later down the line? Huh? I'm not gonna look into it just because, you know, that might be spoilery. But that's such a weird side thing that we did. Especially because it was like a blue quest that usually means that it unlocks something. What did it unlock? Here. Okay, let me go to because I would like to also unlock the rep quest for Limsa with the kobolds. Fisher, Arcanist, and the above. Yeah. Highway robbery. Oh yeah, working actually. Oh well, I printed here, and also well, a more small little quest there. Fair enough. And there we go. Carrot. It's in with Fierce Looting skill, highway robbery. Yeah, this is kobolds. Private Solve, I know not what brings you to Maelstrom Command this day, but I can hardly fault your timing. Aye, with a situation on our hands, we do. Days ago, a convoy of ours was ambushed en route to Limsa, and goodly shipment of saltpeter plundered from our very hands. The scurvy dogs responsible for the act struck swiftly down their darkness, though we've yet to figure out who they are, much less bring them to justice. Saltpeter, as you may know, is the key ingredient in fashioning fire sand. Whatever our foe might be plotting, like it or not, it involves an earthy share of fiery death and destruction. Command has dispatched an elite regiment to the field to investigate, but clues have proved harder to come by and half a decent pint of ale at sea. Okay, leading the investigation is a good comrade of mine. While I'd like nothing more than to lend strength to our search, I can very well shirk my duties here. I find you yourself itching for an adventure. You could do worse than to make for swift perch and seek out the lieutenant, Kate Swiss. Say that Frakret sent you. Okay. About Ashtiriki. An urgent duty to press upon you conveniently available. Oh, actually, yeah, I think because technically there are two beastmen tribes here that we have reputations to for. I forgot about that. Your hearing must be exceptional, Private Sultan. If they're not over here, you'll link the Linkwell report, and why? No matter. You're here now, and we could certainly use your aid. I've just received the word that raiders have sunk a civilian vessel in the Strait of Murthor. One of our warships is en route as we speak, though I fear there will be little left for them to find. I'm uncomfortably familiar with tales of pirate lootings and even commandeering their targets, but to sink the ship entirely? Excessively brutal act, even for a buccaneer. Oh, I'd wager whole hard coin that those tribe-damned fishbacks are behind it. Them and their Serpent Reaver lackeys, the Sahagian, have much to answer for. Vengeance will be forthcoming, but let us first focus on rescuing what poor souls we may. Whilst the warship scours the waters, I would have you head to the eastern Lenosha, and look for any survivors washed upon the sands of Bloodshore. One of my soldiers, Private Will Falk, have been deployed to coordinate this search. Speak with him when you arrive, and he will direct your efforts where they are most needed. May Limlane guide your steps. Alright, and if I don't forget, let me also align myself to quest fellow right there. Just happen to appear, which I'm nothing's related to it happening right now. But anyways, I am gonna quickly take a break as an ad is about to pop up in a few seconds, and I'll return once the ad is over. I'll be right back. Okay, there we are. Let's see what this friend has to offer us. It's suddenly here. Fantasy Adventurous Ambition. Quest is limited? Hold up, let me look at this. Because I don't want to go into too big of a tangent. I want to see what's this about. What I do. Is about amazing event. Our lives inspire. Oh, it's an event thing. Oh, it's a seasonal event. Ah, I see. Yeah, look at it. The seasonal thing, seasonal event thing, not like something side questy for like the MSQ block alongside it, then that's gonna be a pass for the time being. So yeah, okay, we're just gonna deal with the rep thingies, that, and then we're gonna go towards the other quests taken from the Scions. Oh, consider soul, how nice. Hey there, Wolfhawk. You're the one Commander Ricky has said to expect then. I'm Wolfhawk, a private in the Commander's Foreign Levy. As you can see, there ain't much for me to coordinate. The fishbacks made a good mess of that ship. Seems barely a handful of these poor buggers. What were sailing on it made the shore alive. Where am I? Where is Robin? Where's my son? Now, just calm yourself down, good wife. We'll have your boy back in your arms before we can spit another lungful of seawater. Guy's been merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here, and carried them all the way to the beach. Here we'll be needing some medical supplies for the bleeding and the injured. Take a walk along the coast and help them as you ain't beyond helping. Okay. Ugh. We've slammed me into the rocks. Cut me up some. I think... Is it bad? Okay. Thanks. I feel much stronger now. What I remember is an impact like bloody thunder. The deck lurching beneath my feet. Then they came aboard. Okay. I can barely breathe. Thank you. Thank you. Which of the 7 heavens is this? Blood Shore? Oh. I made it? One moment we were sailing along, happy as you please, the next I was struggling to keep my head above the waters. Me shoulder. It burns. Don't take me arm, I'm begging you. Here. Take it easy. Amputation needed. So far. I feel my fingers again. Gutless fishbacks. They were over the tail and swinging a fore. I could stammer out a prayer to the navigator. I think any of those was a stun. You saved some lives this day, lass. It's a terrible thing what happened, but you take what solace you can in the little victories. Not that any amounts of solace I'll have me forgiving those blasted fishbacks. You expect attacks on the Navy, and that's what we signed up for, but sinking a civilian ship with women and children aboard. It's a hog and have ice water for blood, I tell you. Oh, not my little Robin. Your condolences, good wife. I know how hard this must. The wife and scaly arse. Hagen? Here? Pish. Why you didn't get your fill of slaughter on the straight? If you want to finish the job you started, then you best start with me. Pish. Come on. Robin? My darling Robin? There you are. Oh, my dear Robin, you're safe, like the 12 above. Odds. Wave. And leave. Further comment. Odds alive? What manner of fishback trickery is this? I'm fine. A bit wet. Thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea, but then some nice fishmen came and saved me. You're not like the scary ones that came after our ship, but the stories say that all fishmen are nasty. Not odd. Might I ask a favor? I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat the nice fishmen used to carry me to the shore. I'm certain it must be one of theirs. I'd take it back to them myself, but I don't think my mom would like that. Could you maybe return it for me? The last I saw, they were swimming towards Western Lenosha. That must be where they live. I wonder if their house made of sea. Okay. Teleport. Yeah, that's for the other quest. I'm not gonna do now. Highway robbery. Came from the and we'll deal with them in order. Yep. Oh, here. Hi there. The meaning of this trespass. Skewer you where you stand, finless one. Carry the necklace of the Clutchfather Knob? How is that you possess this cherished treasure? Am at the behest of the child he saved? Such unusual manners for a shore walker. You may pass. Seek out Clutchfather Knob. Be sure to keep your tone respectful. He's the elder of our clan. Hey there, Knob. Rare it is. See a shore walker in our midst. I'm Knob, Clutchfather to this clan of Spawnling. Ah, the finless child bid you return my necklace, eh? Yeah. No, I had no special reason for saving the boy. Only that for the Sahagin, as it is for the usual walkers, offsprings are considered the most precious of treasures. All that reside here are bound by ties of blood. All are the children of the Clutchfather. Oh, damn, you fuck. Only slightly less precious than my spawn is this trinket you bought. It was a gift, a commendation from our beloved matriarch. I thank you for your returning it. We have a saying, the favor of one is repaired by the gratitude of the clutch. I welcome you to our home. Perhaps a modest banquet is in order. I do not know, however, our spread agree with your shore walker stomach. Hey. Rokanov needs your help to rein in one of our spawnlings. Witness the aftermath of the attack of the Strait of Murloff. Yes, it was indeed perpetrated by Sahagin. The individuals responsible are called the Coral Tridents. They reside in Safspa's spawning grounds. They are known among our people as a volatile and fanatical faction. We have hoped to prevent them from ever reaching that vessel, but alas, the current was not in our favor. Foolishness. Their actions only invite further violence for retaliation. What of Nov and his clutch, you ask? We live apart from the spawning ground. Pursue a separate agenda. I do not claim to understand the structure of your civilization, but for us Sahagin, each clan of clutch mates is led by a single clutch father. Indigo Matriarch, what you might call our queen, bestows each clutch of our eggs upon only the bravest and most seasoned warriors. It is then a clutch father's duty to raise and instruct his charges, the ways of our people. But for this cycle to continue, the matriarch must have a secure environment in which to bear her offspring. Is why we choose to make this land our home. It is unfortunate then that the Saspa spawning grounds have become the locus of such conflict. If only more shore walker like you and spent a moment to understand the situation. Clutchfather, I need your counsel. What have I ought you, Sue? Sahagin does not flail and splash about. So, he rolls with the waves, rides with the currents. Forgive me, Clutchfather, It's Pew, our 6th youngest brother. What of him? He left the nursery without permission. He spoke of talking shents into the Coral Tridents. Brain is as soft as his spawning scales. At this a time when I cannot afford to take my eyes off the rest of the clutch. Though our stance towards each other is not yet clear, Shorewalker, I would ask a boon of you. Save my foolish son. You here will have more to say on the subject, I am sure. Okay. Can you tell me, Sue? You have no scales, and yet Clutchfather seems to trust you. I shall do the same. As you heard, my brother Pew has taken it up to himself to educate the Coral Tridents. One of our most impetuous spawn brothers, yet young, does not realize the peril he puts himself in. The Tridents will not listen to Pew's reasoning. They will laugh as they impale him on their spears. Please bring Pew back safely to the nursery. By now he must be some distance across the land base, close to the north Tride Gate. Okay. I'll ride with all the speed that I can muster. Fish. This concerns you not, shore walker. Away with you, finless one. Wait. You need a lesson. Take it. Good fish. Rescued by a shore walker. Am I to tell Clutch Father Nob? Fawn Brother Sue bid you to come to my aid? Don't understand these coral trident warriors. I scarce open my maw before they proceed to beat me bloody. The Clutch Father always says that currents of discussion carry us enlightenment. But it seems these words of a spawnling count for little and less. I simply wanted to put into practice what my clutchmates and I had been taught. Now I surely faced punishment in addition to my beating. At least the kid is safe. Oi, got the kid. Welcome back, shore walker. You are kind to endanger yourself, though you owe us no such loyalty. You will be appropriately disciplined for his reckless actions. Now, more than ever, the Sahagin must act with caution and wisdom. Many of our people reside peacefully within our city in the Indigo Deep, but our civilization faces a steady and treacherous decline. We must venture onto the land to secure spawning grounds to lay our eggs. To build nurseries to raise our young is an essential element of our breeding cycle. Instinct too powerful to ignore. Our traditional spawning grounds were, however, annihilated in the calamity. Thus we were forced to seize this new location, the region the finless one called Westerlonosha. It's not surprising that the shore walkers view our sudden aggressive expansion as not more than an invasion. This seemingly unprovoked attack on their territory it is a desperate struggle for our survival. Without this land, without a place to rear offspring, the Sahagin race is doomed. Are in no position to wage war against the shore walkers. We must attempt a parley and learn to exist side by side. Coral tridents, as you have no doubt realized, do not comprehend the merits of diplomatic approach. They seek only to control the weak of mind. Most likely their brutal serpent reavers and slaughter all others who oppose them. Do not mistake me as a traitor to my kind. I hold no love for finless one. I shed no salty tears when the great Leviathan is summoned and the world gathers new drowned shore walkers to his fold. But conflict with your peoples is not the answer to our woes. We must look beyond the present and ensure calmer waters in which the future of our race can strive. Shore walker, your arrival is a precious gift. I'll have you become the first stone in the bridge I hope to build between our peoples, and the rock which blunts the mindless spears of the coral tridents. I pray you lend us our aid. I swear myself to your noble cause, fish. Your present is most welcome, shore walker. My warriors are eager but lack the experience to engage in such vicious opponents as the coral tridents. we will halt the zealots' advance at the shoreline and begin to repair the damage they have done to our chance at peace. There is much work ahead, but together we can put an end to the mini bloodshed. Yay, and we've unlocked another request. I like that this one has a bit of a twist where they are still followers of the primal that just have a different perspective of how approach, you know, socializing, I guess, with the other race, with the other species. Furthermore, you may now purchase. Okay, killing me softly. Highway robbery. It's right here. Oops. But escape is also cancelled to the teleport. My bad. Lane, take the lot of you. You'd have me believe that there is not a single piece of evidence in this entire godforsaken hamlet. And who might you be? An adventurer come on behalf of all Rakret? Who said I was looking for help anyway? Rakret did? Ha! I'll have you both know that it's all clear skies and smooth sailings here. I was just about to fill my report too. I ain't no fooling on a good tons of saltpeter has been snatched from our hands. Like as not by someone who used to sink our fair limsa to the bottom of the sea. Alright. I'll share you what me and me men have gleaned, though I warn you, it ain't much. Given the scope of the act, we believe it was coordinated effort by a well-trained group. What's more, given the sheer speed to which the scurry thieves vanished from our sight, I reckon that they have knowledge of passages unknown to us. Adam opens hopes that my men would have found something, but they had no such luck. What say you? Care to take a look around and see if you can find evidence? Half-blind and trust-daft the subordinates couldn't. Oh, so it's stolen from right here, right from the outpost? Okay, let's check the back. That probably would make the most. Yep. Good pickaxe. How the fuck do you miss this? The ladder over the fucking fence. Adrian, was it? Well, find any evidence that could shed some light on our investigation? Over here. Pickaxe, and a rather sorry looking one, that. You reckon was left behind by the perpetrators? My time with the Maelstrom, I confronted just about every pirate, brigand, and highwayman in this part. I have not known any of them to employ the tool like this. No, I'd wager more than a round at the wench that our band of grubby little thieves ain't no ordinary men. Aye, it's all becoming clear to me. And yourself, no doubt. Tell me, Adrian, might you be thinking what I'm thinking? Rogue Rogadin. Conniving kobolds? I knew you were a sharp one. Aye, the moment I laid eyes on that pickaxe you found, your mind was convinced. Creative maker of this tool, all too healthy interest in explosive. All signs point at the rat-faced rapscallions behind all this. It's so bloody obvious now that I could almost kick myself, and the good-for-nothing men for not coming to this conclusion sooner. But it's hardly time for whining. No, we must strike quickly if we mean to reclaim what's ours. Camp Overlook, in our line of defense against those tunnel-burrowing thieves, is, if anyone has a notion of where they've taken the saltpeter, how they plan to use it. It'll be Commander Bloiden. I'm off to deliver me report, and I have a hunch our job has only begun. What say you come along, Adrian? The first capable woman I've worked with today. Where? Hello. Right, the speedy. Yeah, I think for today we might just finish up all all that we can out of this, and that's probably gonna be it. Because I'm suspecting that each of these locations each of these side quests is gonna give me like a selection of mini quests to do. So yeah, I'm probably gonna at best push to finish all of them or as many as I can for today. And that's gonna be it, and we're gonna leave the Archon operation for next time. That's my guess. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to being done with the leveling storyline. There's still the patches, but overall we're like a third way. We're almost a third way to there. That's good. Oh, she's a puppy, right? If anyone comes seeking Valkybrida of the Maelstrom, congratulations, you have found her. Although I suppose in truth, it is I who have been seeking you. Camp Scully Valley overlooks the Sahagin Fort. Ah. Sorry, wait. Am I not in the right spot? Oh no, I'm not. Damn it. I don't remember Camp Overlook was a different spot. My bad. I saw that thing with the quest, even though I forgot it has nothing to do with it. Oh, shit. Fine, I guess I'll have to venture, eh? With a message from Boswin, you say? Preemptive strike. To take the wind of the kobold sails before they can mount an attack. And she recruit all buccaneers like us for the effort. It's where even Admiral Murbin has her hands full with the damn beast. That's either the most barnacle-brained idea I've heard, or the most bloody brilliant. Yeah, I'll confess I had my doubts when I heard she was leaving the Yellow Jackets, but I see that wrench as salty a sea dog as ever. This should prove more interesting. Expecting, yeah. Make it quick, adventurer. As you can see, I've got my hands full with our little friend here. It's an outrage, a farce, an atrocity, an outrage. This is an insult, and we kobolds will not stand for it. No, stand no more. Yeah, you'll not have legs to stand on if you don't quit blabbering and spill the truth about whatever it is you scurvy rats are plotting. Plotting? There is no plotting. No. We plot nothing. Nil, nothing. Enough. Like you and your ilk, I've a working pair of eyes and at least half of me wits about me. You think I've not seen a lot of blasting and scurrying around Ugamaro of late? Commander Bloydin, sir. Kate Swiss, aye. It's a treat to see me old trainee, but I fear Bruin Kobold plot demands me attention. Adrian here and I might just be able to help you with that, Commander. I trust you've heard the news of our missing shipment of saltpeter. So soon she knows? It cannot be. No, it cannot be. Ah, I knew it. Your endless tongue wagging has finally dug your own grave. It was not us. No, not us. It was them. Yes, them. What nonsense is this? Beady eyes, frizzly tail, a penchant for causing us trouble. A kobold's a kobold. This is not so. No, not so. There are kobolds and there are kobolds. And there are kobolds still. It is the low ones who stole your precious saltpeter. The ones who live down, below. Beneath and below? Come to think of it, Miss Scouts did mention a particularly scraggy band of kobolds. What seemed to have made their home at the cliff base. Yes, that is the place. That is the home of the 789th. They are the worst of the worst. They are the most stinky, smelly, scummy, stinky, and ugly too. Commander, As the presiding officer in this investigation, I request permission to go below and investigate the so-called 789th. Furthermore, I would enlist this adventurer to join me. Proven herself capable, and it would seem we go up against a worthy foe. As you please, Lieutenant. But I warn you, be careful down here. The sight of a kobold won't strike fear into anyone's heart, but their bite and their bombs are a fair sight worse than their bark. Understood, Commander. Do not let you down. And with that, I take my leave, till sea swallows all. Well, are we ready to take on the scurviest band of kobolds in Lenosha? Best be, because I'm counting on you to make yourself useful. Okay, leave these aside for now. I'm not gonna collect them, because all of this is gonna happen around this place anyways. After I'm done with this, I guess I'll just deal with all the quests here first. Wait, I do. Ah, yes, I remember now. It's a wibbly wobbly kind of situation. Down. Yeah, this place does have the air of stinky. Oh well, what have we here? 1, 2, 3 crates of saltpeter. Would seem our kobold informant spoke true. What the? Ambush? Grounded. Stand ready. Are you just going to stand there squeaking at me all day? Fight with honor or die like the rats you are. Huh? I saw 2 of them in one merged together. Look at them. They're merged. Ah, here. Are there no alternatives? Choices? Alternatives? Such as perhaps surrender? Yes, surrender. We surrender. Posing kobold and he... What? Did you just say surrender? Yes, we surrender. We yield, submit, surrender. What in the 7 hells? I ain't having an inkling as wise the whys and wherefores, but it seems the notorious 789th is keen to return their plunder without so much of a fight. I, for one, would have been opposed to the cracking a few kobold skulls, but considering the strange relations between Lips and the little buggers these days, we can argue with good diplomacy. Any road, I'll report back to Commander Bloydin and arrange for the transport of supplies. Aye, and with a reliable escort for this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem all imposing, as I expected their leaders. Least of all, best of luck, till sea swallows all. Aye, just dump the problem on me, I guess. 189th Order Pigman Gigu. Alright, Gigu. You are still here? We have surrendered, yes? Yielded, submitted, surrendered? You'll not hurt us. Yes? Phew, I'm relieved. Be assured, relaxed, relieved. And who I am, you ask? I am Gigu, and Gigu is foreman of the 789th. Leader is in name, yes, but no more. No more. For in truth, no one listens to Gigu. Gigu is ignored, invisible, insulted, ignored. Competent, too. The 789th stole your precious boom powder? Yes, we did. And yet we had good cause for doing so. An excuse? A reason? A cause? Ours is a peaceful order by nature. The 789 troubled no one, and no one troubled us. Not until now. Now we are driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I ramble too much, too soon. No, I will speak no more. Go now. Leave Gigu to his suffering, his pain, his shame, suffering. If I still stay here, the 189th Order Pigman Gigu looks your way with bleeding eyes. You say him to go, and now you're making puppy dog eyes at me? You're still here, yes? Yes, you are. You'll hear the sad tale of Gigu, the 789th. Then listen and weep, sob, cry, weep. You think you people have it tough? You know, nothing. No, nothing at all. Our world is a world of cobalt eat cobalt. Yes? Ours is a constant struggle, a labor, a toil, struggle for survival. Dig and dig. We do. Dig for ores and riches. Dig well and we are rewarded. Better digs are given us and more weighty do our words carry. Dig poorly and you are shunned, reviled, scorned, shunned. You know that kobolds' orders have numbers, yes? Yes, you know. The smaller the number, the greater the order. You'll find this curious, but this is the kobold way. How many orders, you ask? How many? 789 we have. And no more. 7, 8, 9. We exist at the backside of kobold society. The bottom, the rear, the backside. And so from the tunnels we are driven. Dig more, find more, make more wealth for your betters. Then you can come home, they say. But this dry vein holds no treasure. No, nothing. Meanwhile, our kin, Ugamaro, hoard treasure so great that they toss gold away. Toss it away like garbage. As their trash is our treasure, any moments now we'll be judged in our hall. But our sack is empty, barren, bare, empty. We must go down to the dig and bring back something. Anything for us, I beg you. Yes, even the shabbiest scrap will do. What, I'm now a fucking dumpster diver for you all? That it? Map is telling me... Oh, it's a... this side always fucking confuses me. Oh yeah, this place definitely has a stink aura to it. Oh. Worthless ore? Really? It came down to this. Digging for meaningless scrap. Well, at least they don't bother. I'll level them. That's it? Really? Gonna be satisfied with this? Okay. You got your orb junk. From dawn till dusk, dusk till dawn we dig, and yet our barrows are empty, bare, barren, empty. We are not welcome down below, but you will find something for us, yes? Yes, you must. Here you go. Repeat? Yes, it could. Why these dirty lumps, chunks, scrap lumps, exceed our haul from the past 3 moons. Oh, buddy. You You have my thanks, adventurer, my gratitude. Oh, but you must not leave so soon. No. No longer. You must stay, persist. Sojourn, stay until Zuga has come and gone. Who is Zuga, you ask? Zuga is a giant among kobolds. A beast, a brute, a giant. So smart and strong is Zuga, that his order surges to the top of the ranks. Zuga would lead us all into the new era of prosperity, or so Zuga claims. This is a sham, yes. Zuga cares only for Zuga. Weak you are, Zuga will use you, then throw you away. Yes, Zuga stomps all over us, tramples, stomps. This is why you must stay, adventurer. Stay and watch over us from the shadows. Okay, buddy. I'll stay. Go. This place reeks, stinky, smells, reeks. You said you were taking us to the steam bath. You're a big fat liar, a cheat, a fraud, a liar. Stop your bloody squealing. Work before pleasure, or do you want to join the riffraff in their rotten trash heap? No, I thought not. Okay, love the helmet, so... Greetings, Zuga. How kind of you to visit our humble dig. I must say, you are looking especially impressive today. Posing, overpowering, overwhelming, overbearing, Yeah, you're looking as scruffy as ever. Whatever you say. But enough talk. My time is worth more than your sorry hide. Now let's see what you've got for me. Is this your monthly haul? Or what popped out of your arsehole this morning? Once a sluggard, always a sluggard. Straggler, slots, sluggards, the lot of you. The 789 are no sluggard, Zuga. No, not a one. Every day we toil in the mines, slave, sweat, toil from dawn until dusk. Yes, we set down our pickaxe only to eat and sleep. Eat, sleep? It seems we have a misunderstanding here. A mistake, a misconception, a misunderstanding. Sleep, food, these are luxuries, comforts, indulgences, luxuries. And luxuries? Yes, luxuries are for kobolds who can dig their own weight. You earn nothing, you deserve nothing, you are nothing. No rations for a month, or until you increase your haul 100-fold, whichever comes last. But Zuga, we already weak and hungry, cut off our food supply and will starve, wither, die. Then die. Yes, die. Each day you live, you breathe our air and eat our food and give nothing in return. You're a parasite, Gigu. A leech, a sponge, a parasite. Your very existence keeps us from achieving our potential. But I can think of one way you might be of use. Yes. The shriveled carcass of you in your lot could feed the furnaces. Fodder, fuel, feed for your betters. You cannot mean what you say, Zuga. No. This must be some cruel joke. A jest, The only joke here is you, Gigu. I will retain myself this time, 100-fold. And ounce less, and you'll be the first to burn. Singe, sizzle, burn. Let's go, ladies. Yes, the stench of sloth and stupidity in this dump is making me sick. Remember, ladies, this is the fate of those who do not dig their own weight. Now, I do believe it's time for that steam bath. Hehe. Yikes. Oh, buddy. Oh, woe is me. Misery. Misfortune. Woe. What in the seven hells just happened? I came back from Camp Overlook only to see some overstuffed kobold strutting around like he owns the place. You're not so wrong. No, your words are true. Zuga leads the 13th, yes. He has many friends and followers in Ugamaro. His power grows with each day. With each day, one less kobold challenges the word of Zuga. Soon, no one will be left to oppose him. No, not one. So what you're saying, you're just gonna let that self-styled tyrant walk over you? Yes. We have no choice. No resources, no recourse, no refuge. What kind of answer is that? Ain't you got a shred of dignity in your whole body? No, I do not. Look, I don't know your kobold hierarchies or from what all in the ground. What I do know is that if anyone talked to me like that, I'd go to the 7 hell and talk and back to cut him down to size. But you are strong, bold, brave, strong, and I am... Limlane, have mercy. I can't stand look at a sorry lot of you. Are you kobolds or dormice? Or mice? Mice, I think. Look, you might not have the spine to send for yourself, but Adrian here and I sure else do. Ain't that right? Just tell us where we can find the Zuga. You don't know what to do, what you say. No, you know nothing. It's pure madness to oppose Zuga. Folly, insanity, madness. The only thing what's driving me mad is your endless wailing. That settles it. I'm not living this stinking old till Zuga falls on his hands and knees before begging for mercy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But... Did you say something? No, nothing at all. Look, at this point, fucking try. You're gonna die anyways. Zuga does not suffer opposition lightly. No, not the least. If we cross him, he will crush us. We're doomed, cursed, damned, doomed. Oh, adventurer, do not leave us. No, you must not go. The Rogadian woman frightens me ever more than Zuga. Horrifies, terrifies, frightens. But we have no choice. No, we have none. You will protect us from Zuga bullying, yes? Yes, we will. Eagerly, empathically, wholeheartedly. Oh, adventurer, you're too kind. Gracious, generous, kind. Yes, kind. And possessing the strength of 100 kobolds. Yes, 100 kobolds. You do not need Gigu's help. No, you do not. Good luck fighting Zuga, adventurer. I wait your word of triumph, your victory, your success. I guess that... Yep. I achieved neutrality with the kobolds. Okay. Sorry about that, buds. Really having it rough out there. And I'll getting back to the quest given by the Scions. Start with these ones here, that we are already here. Maja wears a sorrowful expression on her face. We'd faced danger countless times together, ever since our pirating days. That was until our last mission. The 5 of us sent out together, only I returned. I'm no fool. I had to hold out hope that my comrades still live, but I'm not having so much as a scrap of thread to remember them by. It pains me like a saber in the gut. Why don't you go to the battlefield and bring back a memento of me fallen brothers? Yes, I'll do. What about you, Bloiden? Commander Bloiden has an idea how to win over his men. May fly the flag of Maelstrom now, but years past, me and my crew were some of the scurviest pirates to sail the sea. Traded in our Jolly Rogers for the Crimson and Black when Merville assumed the admiralship. Our days of pillaging and plundering may be behind us, but a pirate never loses his nose of treasure and glory. If you can convince my crew that there is a fortune to be had in fighting the kobolds, I suspect you'd find them most agreeable in joining your cause. Say, for instance, if there were a healthy bounty of For any buccaneer who made a name for him or herself, the Cobalt War, I believe something like that might be arranged. Why don't you convey that message to my men? Okay. Will do. Get down fast. I think I'm gonna actually take a break here because an ad is gonna pop up in like a few minutes, and plus the amount of time it takes for the ad. So yeah, it's gonna be like a 5-ish minute break, maybe a bit longer. Then I'll return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'm taking a breather now. Plus I need to refill my water and all that. It's also because of that I need to hydrate. So yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. We can continue with some requests offered us by the Scions. See how we can help our fellows out, and that's probably gonna be the last thing we're gonna do. Like, we're gonna deal with all these quests here and leave the operation for Archon for next time. Of course, if we can do all these within the next hour or so. If not, I'm probably gonna, whatever is left is gonna for next time. But yeah, let's convince some people with some bounties. Bounty on the kobolds. Couple grogs flowing over bottomless bowls of grub and buxom wenches on each arm. Aye, that sounds like a right tasty proposition. Where did I put me cutlass? I've been meaning to buy a new peg leg for me hobbled mate, and this bounty you speak of will let me do just that. Raise the mast, tomorrow I set sail for kobold territory. You bud. Bounty for fighting the kobolds? Well, why don't you say so sooner? I've never cared much for the scurvy beasts. Tell the captain I'll be sailing east on the morrow. Sorry, I had a hiccup. Felt like coming up. Like reading. You? I swore to myself in my pirating days were through. But deep within, I've always longed to sail the open seas again. Aye, this is the chance I've been waiting for. Fallen. Here. Appreciate that the kobolds don't water. Next game. And done. Get out of this stinky place. Kobolds. Returned, have you? Did you find aught of me fallen comrades? Here. I know I would have made no difference, but I just wish I could have been with them at the end. But any tears I shed be little more than drops in the ocean. I must take up their fight and see their sacrifice wasn't in vain. That is fair, that is fair. One. I see you had a little trouble winning over my crew. Aye, once a pirate, always a pirate. The skull and crossbones of Limsa set sail once more. I pity any beastmen caught in their wake. Okay, now with this dealt with, Odin could use your aid in creating a diversion. Well, we can't let my men have all the fun now, can we? What say you join us in a little operation that's sure to hit the kobolds where it hurts the most? In the Crucible. As you know, the beasts pride themselves on their alchemical skills. We've located a hidden storehouse containing a prototype for the Crucible. We don't know what it's capable of. I'm not of a mind to find out. I would charge you with drawing the kobolds' attention while my levy sees to the Crucible. Take these makeshift bombs to the Iron Lake, where you'll find stores of sundry provisions belonging to the kobold army. I trust you'll know what to do from there. Mind you, the bigger the explosion, the better. Yay, demolition time. I was about to say, it says 3, but I only see 2 in there. It's 1 in the Fate. Okay. Okay. And eat. I could have done this while really? You didn't feel anything? Just sitting there? Okay. Boom. Okay, this should have done it. Right. Good work. Why, I reckon I heard those blasts all the way from here. Be pleased to know that the operation was a rousing success. Crucible is no more. They should keep the kobolds quiet for a spell, and nothing like the pleasure of a job well done. I reckon the grog we guzzle tonight will be the finest we've had in months. Loop some more. Bloyd would have you deliver a message. The Pirates of Linz have added another chapter to our legend. We couldn't have done it without you. On behalf of my entire crew, you have my thanks. In a perfect world, the mere word of our triumph would convince any pirate captain still sailing aimlessly in search of treasure to quit their plundering and fight the good fight. But I know that, as well as any coin, is the quickest. And oftentimes the only eye wave into a pirate's heart. I've drafted a full report of the operations, along with the suggestions that Maelstrom institute generous rewards for any pirate, be he captain, cook, or swab, contributes to their cause. I'd be most obliged if you could deliver it to the Commander Ricky. And after you do that, send my regards to Swaldspin. Tell her I'm waiting for her. Aww. Wait, I'm not gonna wait to actually know it. Not gonna deal with that. That's not something for me to unpack. Oh, wait. Close. No. I misclicked. I want to... Castle. It's okay, is the cat girl? Ooh. Got yourself a cat girl, huh? Did you by any chance come from the direction of Camp Overlook? There seems to be quite the commotion there. Aye. A report from Commander Bloydin? What's this? Kobold Crucible is no more. Damn scurvy fools. 2 scanners to the last, and I'm glad they're on our side. I'll gladly issue a special commendation. Huh? 100 dollars gil for each crewman who contributes to the effort? The nerve of the man. While the exact amount will have to be negotiated, I see no reason to be stingy with our coffers. If a bounty here or there would convince capable men to join our cause, I shall take the Commander of Bloidian's proposition to command. Well. Oh, this is back, Waking Sand. Well, I have a suspicion that I'll have to return there anyways. At some other point. Oh. Go do other quests in the meantime. So I optimize the amount of teleports. Even though I have a good stockpile of, like, Vesper Bay Ether tickets. Still, keep it cheap. Oh, hi there, Udonna. Waduna. The Slayer of Titan returns. The Slayer seeks something of the Ooh, yes? What is it that you seek? So you would have joined us in our fight against the Amalja. The Ooh do not care for the Lizardmen, this is true. But the Ooh fight no battles but our own. This is what my tribesmen will say. I'm not unwilling to help you, but I know you're better than they. Wadna wears a brooding expression on his face. The word of the Na is law. Those who turn a deaf ear to the Na, they will no longer have ears. I could order my tribe to fight for you. That'd be good for you, yes? But it'll be good for the Ooh? That is my question. You have proven yourself to me, but to many of the Ooh, you are just another outsider. If you'd earn their trust, you will do it yourself. Speak to my tribeswomen, and I hear with your own ears how they feel about you. Why only the tribeswomen? Okay, so I'm with the huntress. The Ooh fight for whom we want to fight. When we want to fight. Is this so difficult for an outsider to understand? Hey, don't be catty about it. Sweet-smelling huntress. During your fight, why would the Ooh help an outsider when we've problems of our own? I answer to the Na and no other. Be gone, outsider. This is no place for you. How do I talk to you? Am? Alright. The fuck? Hold up. How the hell do I talk to you? Wait. Okay. I've heard tales of your strength. Yet if you are strong, why do you not fight your own battles? I see. Very willing. You have returned, but I would ask you to leave me. I'm first and foremost not my people. Their needs concern me more than yours. What new has received ill tidings? Outsider, I told you to help the Ooh? Outsiders puzzle me, but I would be fool to refuse your aid. I'm told that some of my tribeswomen have been ambushed and captured by the lizard men. If the rumors are true, they bear grave wounds. The U are no strangers to death, but to die without a fair fight, there is no way for a U to die. I ask you not to rescue them. If they are truly U, their pride will not allow it. Ease their wounds with this salve, and they will take care of themselves. Okay. Poor thing. Oh. I can go from here, right? I think I can. Okay. This send me? I think it sent. What? Ah, okay. Okay, this is not send me where I thought it should send me. I thought it just passed me over. I probably should have read the text carefully. Well, I guess I'll just mount there. Ooh, that's a big lizard. Oi! I guess now that I'm level 50. Gotta be on the 50 at this point. Should be up here. For me. You. Watch yourself, stranger. Wounded or not, my claws are still sharp. Yeah, sure. I'm just. Oh. I know not why you helped me, but I thank you. Ah, I die sooner than I admit defeat to the lizard man. I'll get something to help you with that. Thank you, friend. I will not forget this debt. The pain. This help? Thank you, stranger. By your kindness, I live to fight another day. Okay, that should have fixed it. Bit of time skip for all that marking. Good. Missing 3 have returned and returned with lizardman heads. You are a true friend to the outsider. What new suspects his tribesmen may have had a change of heart. The are proud people. It is not easy for us to express gratitude. To outsider most of all, but those you saved would speak to you. Do them a favor of hearing their words. Oh. Hi there. He told me you were strong, but now I've seen it with my own eyes. I would be honored to battle by your side. I don't know your Scions from a hole in the ground, but your friends are my friends, and your enemies are my enemies. Let us crush the beastmen together. I thought I was lizard grub for sure until you came to my rescue. What say we crack some lizard skull together? You gave me back my strength and my honor. This is a kindness I must repay. Should you require my aid, you have it. Well, I trust you have heard the answer you seek. The Wu do not open their hearts to outsiders either. But those bonds we do form are that much stronger. To protect our freedom and our newfound friends, the Wu will fight this battle. Return and tell your Scion companions that the strength of the Wu is with them. Go in safety and know that you will always be welcome here. Okay, 2 of the walking stands. And last one. Yeah, the one that I passed up. Thankfully, from the looks of it, the quests are pretty fast, like just 2 or 3 for each. Can be. I think I can easily conclude with these. Hey there. Okay, Brita. Come seeking Falk Brita of the Maelstrom. Congratulations, you found her. Although I suppose in truth it is I who have been seeking you. Skull Valley overlooks the Sahagin Ford, the sea-sucking hordes right under her bony nose. We are the dam against the rising tide of savagery. I would like to have a word with you. I won't waste your time with niceties. As we speak, a ship is bound for Airport, where it will be reprovisioned. The ship carries precious freight, crystals from Isle of Umbra, which is set to consign Maelstrom couriers. Yet loose lips have let the fishback gain the wind of the plan. Where these crystals fall into the Sahagin hands, it will bring them that much closer to reawakening the Leviathan, a contingency we can ill abide. I ask that you seek the safety of the crystals. My subordinates, Kogururu, awaits you at Airport. Okay. Okay. I tried it work. Ah, I take it you're the Scion they spoke of? I'd imagine someone more imposing. Nevertheless, the ship won't be in for some while. We need to load the ship as soon as she arrives, so as to lend no license to Sahagin interlopers. We'll do the most to help at the pier. Okay, and who in the wars are you supposed to be? Had an adventurer? No one told me about an adventurer. Well, I suppose you might as well make yourself useful. Bring the supplies from the wharf to the pier, so the ship can reprovision as soon as she docks. That should help. Okay. Location. Oh, I just do a back and forth. Okay. eye out. Okay, somehow try to disappear. We're still talking about Sahagin, which are fish people, and we're living this next to the pier. Well, you're a quick worker. I forgot you my name. Well, I forgot to tell you my name. The name's Donson. I oversee every crate that washes up and ships out of here. Go back and let Whalestone Master know that this load is in ship shape. No more for you to do here. No, sir. Okay. Your review. Think yourself so clever. Okay, got the things. Excellent, you've done all you can do for now. Just make sure you're prepared when it comes time for the ship to leave port. Ruru has tidings regarding the shipment of crystals. Your ship comes in, head over there to the pier and see to it the crystals reach their destination. Okay. Are the boxes? She's all restocked and ready to go. Hop aboard if you think that's best. Help! Serpent Reaver is at the gates. Serpent Reavers? Bitches, poor sons. Whatever in Orzia could they possibly be doing here? I cut bait with my cargo to escape with my life, but they're still out there. Waiting for us to try to reclaim the consignment, no doubt. Lucky for you, this adventurer here is going to give those bastards what for. I'll hang back here and make sure no one lays a hand on the Maelstrom freight. The ship will stay docked until you're done taking care of the Just outside, how convenient. Quite bold of them. A forgotten crate. I got stunned. Oh. What in the name of the navigator happened here? You must be the adventurer the sign said. My name is Donson. I was sent from Neville's Gate to oversee the freight here at airport. Yet the freight is nowhere to be seen. Huh? Another Donson? You mean to say that an imposter and now is the ship missing? No mere prank. The treachery is afoot. Must notify Fogbreed without delay. Oh, so you were Donson. Damn, fucking... bad. Not like this. Like this one bit. What of our folly has bitten you to me? So consumed we were with the dangers of the Sahagian at sea that we left ourselves open on land. Though the scalawagery took place on shore, I haven't had any doubt it was the Reaver's doing. We've pieced together the identity of our fraudulent freight bearer, the dreaded pirate Grisnaug. It's only fitting that a silver-tongued snake calls the serpent's tongue home. Again, we were prepared for, but not the serpent reavers. Killed ourselves against the danger on the horizon, only to fall to the danger at our very feet. Oh my, that's a lot of quests for me to complete. Ooh. Okay, Valkyria would summon you to action. Serpent Reavers leave us no choice. The risk of the crystals falling into Sahagian hands is too great for us to remain idle. Time to act. So many other crystals that we have no means to recovering them. We can only hope to destroy them. While losing the crystals is regrettable, we have far more to lose should the Leviathan be summoned. Our forces will bombard the Reavers, throwing them out of their den so that you might slip with these makeshift bombs and destroy the crystals. Serpentine lies beyond Tidegate and the Sahagian land base, the very heart of the enemy's encampment. Okay. And sweep out. Has the track 6, a sword and sword hand swift and stout. Okay. Serpent Reavers are pirates who take the Sahagian's gods as their own. What sorry sort of pirate offers prayers to Leviathan? Like all zealots, their fervor grows with numbers. Subtracting 5 fanatics from their fold ought to dampen their fire a while. At least bears grim work for an accomplished adventurer. Beyond Tidegate lies the Sahagian land base, whence the fishbacks mean to launch an attack. Though we cannot forestall their advance, might give them a pause with a sudden strike. I'll need you to make 4 Sahagian serves as a cautionary tale for the rest. Okay, last one. Ujugal needs strong adventurers to eliminate the dread pirate in Dreisnaug. Have to hand it to the villain Dreisnaug. He's got a gall. Most men wanted for 64 counts wouldn't dare leave their safety to the serpent's tongue. No doubt he's scurried back there by now. It's only a matter of time until the crystals end up in Sahagian hands, and we're all drowning in the Leviathan's wake. Grisnaug's a cutthroat among cutthroats. He wields his axe with sharp wits and crushing strength. Needless to say, seeking him out and rendering justice will be far from easy. Navigator, guide your blade. Okay, so basically we have quests that surround the place. Looks of it. Yep. Guess that's what we'll do. I think we're gonna go in circles. We're gonna do this, go here, then return with this quest. That's plan. I think it's a one-time thing for these, so I don't think it's gonna continue with anything else but reporting back to the Scions. Kill it. So I see that it's still attacking me, so I guess I'll do that. Oh, it's kind of tough. Oh no, the other 3 are there, okay. Oh. Will these count as a quest? Look to be that way. The other annoying part is all the other ones are part of the are part of the page. Normal pirates. You can definitely feel the level difference. Okay. Ah. You are the last one. This again? What the? Ah, it messed it. Now it's considered like a level thing, so I cannot fight it. Remove this out of here. I think that covers all the quests. These bad boys. I think it lines up just perfectly even with our runtime. And there we go. Ah, and here I feared I was sending you to your death. Glad to have gave the rapscallion Grisnog his comeuppance. The woman who can dispense justice will always have a place by my side. Necklace 5, vitality. This is a necklace. Yeah, these. This one's better because I have more stats. Get the gold. Job well done. Let's see how the fishbacks fancy that. Each day the hordes of slimy Sahagin soldiers threaten to take our beloved gates. I pray that day never comes. But prayer alone would not suffice. Thanks to you, today would not be that day. Clarity, vitality. Need. I'll teach those reavers that they reap what they sow. Rest assured in the knowledge you've made us seas safer for us all. These are the necklaces. No. Finally. Our triumphant hero returns, and I imagine it'll be some time before the serpent weavers and the Sahagin rear their ugly heads again. More importantly, we needn't worry about Leviathan rearing its head. Maelstrom and indeed all of Lim Salamonta owe you a debt of gratitude, and please send my regards to Rodolph. Oh, there's a quest. And okay, the other ones send me back. So have left. This requires you to supply the lines of Tidegate. Guarding the walls so vast of Tidegate requires some much manpower than of 2 brigades, and maintaining a unified defense requires the act in tandem. This task has been entrusted to the brigades of the brothers Nortmoen and Rotelet. I fear they hold each other in esteem far from paternal, bickering over the slightest and of unintended slights. And so I need, as an outsider, namely you, bring provisions to Nortmoen of the north and to Straldhet of the south side to allay any appearances of impropriety. We will set aside 2 perfectly equal set of rations for them, though you'll have likely your hands full convincing them to that. Oh, it's the boys. I thought so. Here's Stralhead. I'm looking for Stralhead, you found him. Now, what of it? Here. Fashion. Ah, but what is this? What you have brought us? Salted fish? You insult my men with brine-soaked brill while my brother dines on fresh fruit of the sea? Boy, you're bickering. Hell. Also, there is something I'll have to check, because I not looked with the if there was like any other quests aside from his quest, because I didn't look too carefully at the map. But I don't think I've noticed any. I think I'm just gonna, out of caution, teleport to sea. Hi, I'm a Nortmoen adventurer. What business you have here? Rations. An adventurer bearing a ration is always welcome, but I cannot help to think you bear even more rations for my brother's men. Don't play favorites with you guys, please stop. I take it you witnessed their silly sibling rivalry firsthand, and now understand why some wonder whether the two can cooperate long enough to hold the wall. But nothing unites like a common enemy. I have no doubt the brothers would set aside their petty differences when faced with a greater danger. Stuff for me to do? Alice would call you to the wall once more. Maelstrom needs your help. We'd open the south Tidegate to welcome a returning detachment, but doing so will expose us to the Sahagin. Thus, we aim to launch a diversionary attack along the north side and lure the Sahagin hordes away from the open gate. Pick out Nordmen at North Tidegate, and the offensive falls under his orders. Okay. Guess more bickering. So you've come to help bail my beleaguered brother out of from under troubled foot once more. Very well. All you need to do is slay a pair of the skittish little sea slugs and auto startle out of them. Mount. It fights range. I thought I could just... I thought I could fight him. Okay. Let me guess, you're now also gonna give me a quest for the side, for the south gate. A rule of 3 and all that. During rain, our subtle stratagem drew the suddenly sea swords away from the open gates. The men of the detachment sent their gratitude. Or not. I was mistaken. Okay, funnel on. There. Go back to the Forgotten Springs. Just double check, because I might have missed it and I just did not realize. Oh! There is something. Way in the fucking back. That's why I didn't see it. Why there out of all places? That's a walk and a half. Yeah, I have some increased mount speed around here. It's literally at the edge of the fucking desert. Why am I made to deal with such sufferings? Hey there, Hab. The zombie just wants some love. Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose you don't speak Zomblish. You'll have to forgive me. I've been feeling awfully depressed of late. Why shouldn't I? What with you and your friends always trying to hack me limb from limb. Why it's my rotting Maldrus flesh and propensity for snacking on adventurer brains has maybe some sort of pariah. The only ones who ever treated me with any decency were myself, the tender friends. I haven't seen them in ages. My friends among them was spirited away when we were crawling through the shroud. I do hope that he's safe. I have to go to the central shroud? What's all this graveling? Oh, and I have to walk back here now, don't I? But the mount. I teleport. Have to go up the tree. I'm gonna extend until I'm done with all these quests. I think it's just this quest and then just turning in these 3, and then that's it. Like, I'm hoping nothing else is gonna come up from those 3, but I don't think so. Well, I'm not even gonna take a break. I'll do my best to... I'll delay the ad break for as long as I have left, because I only have like 1 to use, fortunately. So, yeah. Well... No, don't run away. Okay. I now have to walk back. And man, I'm hoping it's worth it because I see I get a Cactuar companion. It's a minion. Take care not to suffer 1,000 points of damage to your heart. Aww. I already see the ad notification. I'm gonna do a Trixie. I'm gonna snooze it at towards the point when it's gonna be really close to start the ad. Not gonna be delayed. I'm not gonna lose too much. And if an ad runs, probably the moment when I do a raid, it is what it is. Oh, the fella is with him. Oh, nice. My dear friend, the Botendric just returned. It was you that found him? Why, you must be the kindest adventurer I ever met. I promise I won't eat your brain unless you're the last adventurer in Eorzea. Perhaps you can track down my other Sabotender friends as well? Botendred disappeared while we were on excursion to Lenosha. You think it's my body odor? I have to now go to Lenosha? What the? I swear, you're also gonna send me to the Scion, aren't you? I fear that's another thing you're gonna do. Found it. Expecting that's gonna be the case. Ah. You know, it said down, so I thought maybe it's something that I can go from down here, but I guess not. This side. Honestly, considering that I might still have to do a bit of back and forth, I might actually let the ad run. Just literally just wait. I'll just wait it out, come back, and finish this up, then be done. I probably will do that. Yeah, let me guess. I have to go. Yep, I have to go back to Hub. actually, because the ad might hit here, when I have to do this walk back again. If it hits while I'm still walking, I'm gonna just literally let it do the walk. So we cut in on some time. I see that it just gets delayed. I swear, the ad is gonna... Nope, it just hit. Okay. Yeah, it did just hit. Fair enough. But it was only for like half the walk. Okay, fair. And I guess I'll put a quick break here, because yeah, I don't see the quest completed. And I'll return once the ad is over. Yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. The ad is over, so let's finish this up. Joy of joys. Sabotendra had returned just a moment ago. He assured me that he merely got lost and I just smelled just fine. At least, that's what I think he meant to say. But that leaves the Sabotendale. Was always the shy, retiring type. He was relaxing in his favorite spot when he was stolen away by a band of Amalja brigands. Would you bring him for me? Oh, and take this fire sand just in case he's stuck inside. Okay. It's a lot of running. It's not much of a cut. I'll just go to the Amalja. I had to be the one that had to be thorough and looked at. Oh, let's see. Maybe there's still some side. Maybe I've forgotten a side quest, just to notice it and be the longest fucking walk in the game so far. Nothing in between. But we're getting a Sabotender, so that no, not a Sabotender. We're getting a Cactar, so that, right? Our own. Wait. No, I can go through there. I can. For a second, I thought I played myself, and I just couldn't. Around. Awful. Bye. What part of fire set? Oh, what the? Okay. Yeah. And he's gone. Skedaddled away. Finally. Freedom from this. Long walk. After that, turning in whatever else has remained with the walking sands. I don't care if we get any other quests, I'm just gonna turn them in and be done. I don't know if these like environmental mentions are important. Maybe for like later zones in later expansions. I've not noticed anything different, like weather mentioned, aside from just being something, you know, for version's sake. That'd be neat. Hey, got him. Sabotendale came back and left us just quickly to go home with his brother. The winds of Thanalan were carrying him home, or at least that's what I think he said. How nice it must be to have a family. Mine's long dead. Dead. Not undead like me. Still, just knowing that I have friends this vast, lonely world is enough for me. I suppose I can even call you a friend too. Don't mind my odor, do you? Better, I guess. But we're done. And we got a cactar fellow. Add to our collection. I'll get back to Vesper. No, Vesper being. Dance. Hey there, Tataru. Oh. The seas have carried you back to me, I see. I've caught wind of me erstwhile matey's triumph and your contribution as well. You have made a fine pirate yourself, bringing the pirates together with promise of treasure and glory. That's the Bloiden I know, And from what I hear, it already caught the ear of many buccaneer. But you know, I go way back, sweetie. We're comrades, friends, and even more than that on occasion. Memory serves. Wait, he's that forgettable, huh? I've got nothing but respect for the man, but building a proper army out of old buccaneers won't be easy. And the idea he comes up with, you can bet Admiral already had it. Treasure and glory are well and good, but do you know what truly calls a pirate to the open sea? Freedom. That's something that the Maelstrom can never offer. But I can only hope that the others of me kind answered the call. Then and only then can I be sure that my decision to part with the Yellow Jacket comrades was the right one. Okay. Rodolphe? Adrian, so good to return. Tales of your deed precede you. Knowing glimpse of the Minsal lays in good hands allowed us to tend to matters in port elsewhere. But I'm relieved to have you back with us all the same. Much work remains of the realm. Thank you. And quick stand? Friend, I had my doubts that even you of your talents could win over the Ooh. Once again, you have proven yourself capable of tasks that would make an ordinary adventurer shrink in fear. You have given hope and courage to all here, myself most of all. Rest assured that we shall not squander the opportunity you have given us. For my comrades, for my realm, for a new dawn, I shall stand tall and fight. And that's it. This covers all the stuff for side questing. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, this is not considered a harbor, but at the same time, I'm not gonna move away from it. So I'm stay here with good old Tataru and be done for today. We're leaving the continuation and the starting of the Operation Archon for next time, so there's no need. But hey, we made progress. We saved our friends. We did a lot of side questing and all that. Some revelations have happened. We forged bonds with allies, and now we're just on a warpath to finish this questing storyline, because we are pretty close to that. Because I like what, level 49, and level 50 is like the max level for a Realm Reborn. So yeah, we're kind of getting there. But yeah, that's gotta be it for for today. No need for anything else. Okay, so as per usual, before I go, I like to say hi to friends. Let's see what we have around and say hi to. That will be fun. Different, someone might be playing something vaguely similar. Looking, I'm still looking. Yeah, other people are playing Genshin. I guess the new update with the new region, I think we'll be now at what, 4 or 5.0, something like that. Genshin's been a while. I have not got right to 4.0. Better. Yeah. Try to make. You know what? Sure, why not? That. That. I'm gonna jump at somebody who's there for a while longer, because some bit. No. Okay. Because I'm putting this on the oops. There I have to like write 8. Here I can just channel. Let's say hi to Val. Velocity B. She's right now playing Genshin. I think she's in Inazuma. I think she's doing the Inazuma storyline. I'm not fully sure. I see in Miko. It's something a character I remember, and I see them in Inazuma. So that might be a thing. But anyways, when it comes to raiding, these are the messages we send around. The first one is for those who do not sub and don't have access to the emotes. The second one is for the subbers who have access to the the message and around. So that's gonna be the thing. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. Tomorrow, as usual, a break, no stream, nothing of that sort. On Friday, we're gonna be returning with Lancer and also concluding it as we're just covering the game mastery things, and that's gonna be it at the very as general coverage of the system. Anything else beyond that, it might be extra special in the future, but nothing about just generally talking about the main aspects of the game system. And then continue with 9 souls on Saturday. We're I think getting pretty close to the end of it. We don't have many souls left. We have I think 2. So that's gonna be something to keep an eye out. So anyways, that's gonna be it for me for today. You've been amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.